Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And the aspect, the bhava, you choose through that bhava, being one with the source samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect, bhava, is ultimate adi, and being in oneness, sama, with that is bhava samadhi. Let us understand the science behind the Bhavasamadhi darshan. The first thing that we need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Ajavataras, the deities temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi darshan in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. So let us understand the science of benefits of the Bhavasamadhi darshan. The Bhavasamadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. And shortly, we will be witnessing the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. And having the darshan or even a glimpse of brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing the lifetime of karmas and raising you to the next level of super conscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So let us understand who is this Supreme Concept of Hinduism who is manifesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. We are the most blessed beings to have the live darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajyamritam, is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamshi Shanti Samarajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajyamritam, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Akada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Sparagaparahadinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And Supreme Concept of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourse delivered. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, the Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Hindu and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now that we have understood who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, we will be fortunate and most blessed to have the live Bhagavan Venkateshwara Darshan manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And we will be, of course, initiated into the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis, and be able to manifest these Shaktis at the end of the program. And now we will be having the live demonstration of the Shaktis, so you too can witness what you will be experiencing later today. So we have the Nithyananda Gurukul Balistans here with us today to demonstrate these extraordinary powers and guide us through this live demonstration.
Yes. So, Nityanandam, we welcome all of you on this auspicious day of Puratasi Ekadashi for to this Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan program. So, we are now going to be moving on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment, where all of you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva being manifested by the Balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul. So, before we begin and enter into the demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis, let us learn how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us, and let us learn about what are these Shaktis in the first place. In the Vedagamas, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And Paramashiva beautifully says that just with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Not with the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So, what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis are the powers which manifest from deep feeling connection and oneness with the divine and high integrity with the divine. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers which manifest from tapas for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment and they are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So, who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-fulfilling, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Kailasa, which is the great cosmic bodiless divination. And Swamiji has been recognized as an avatar by the enlightened gurus, the Guru Sishya Parampara. And Swamiji has been trained and taught to revise these sciences just so millions of people all across the globe can enjoy and experience this science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So all of you now might be wondering, all these enlightened peoples, all these incarnations, all these enlightened gurus can awaken these divine Shaktis in themselves just with initiation. But how can all of us, ordinary human beings, awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Just with Diksha. When every ultimate truth, Jnana, gets mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, we start manifesting powers and it becomes a possibility for every being, Prajnana. So the science of Diksha is where the enlightened guru, the enlightened master, transfers the spiritual energy into all of us. And automatically we get initiated and start manifesting these extraordinary shaktis.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham.
So let us now understand and see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramana. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hindus, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Third is the Atma Pramana, the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us now understand and see where we get these pramanas from. Where do we get all these Shastra Pramanas from? The Vedagamas. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the unchangeable, ultimate, eternal truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us now witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So the first is the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Kalabhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Namena manaso dadhyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space, within the ground center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna with the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarup Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees it through the third. So the Pramana goes, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. The next is the Atma Pramana. Swamiji beautifully shares his experience of the power of third eye, how Swamiji was able to see and experience the 360-degree vision of the power of third eye. So let us now watch the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself shares his experience of how he has this beautiful 360-degree vision.
இரு உடனே ஆஃப் பண்ண முடியாது, நான் ஷேரிங் ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything just became so alive. The idea something is inside,
Yes. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states of the third eye using the PET, the positron emission tomography. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasams of the Nithyananda Guru. So we'll be back right after a short break, and you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the power of third eye done and performed by the Balasams of the Nithyananda Guru. Yes. So just before we witness the live demonstration, let us see the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So the power of body scanning, the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Sorry, we will be seeing the Pramanas for the power of remote vision. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision goes Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Dighiranapritam Nirashraya Shaktihi Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Bhagavan Parameshwara says, concentrate and cognize with blissful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of this. The next is the Apta Pramana, where in the Hindu Purana, in the Hindu epic, the Mahabharata, the whole world, the sacred scripture, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king, Dhritarashtra, by his trusted charioteer, Sanjay. Sanjaya is initiated into third eye, the power of Duradrishti, remote vision, and Durashruti, the power of remote hearing. And it is through Sanjaya's narration that the humanity has received the sacred scripture, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji has manifested this extraordinary power. Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was well known in Tiruvannamalai to see remote distances at peace. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 3 weeks. Narayana Swami Tata turns towards His Divine Holiness and asks him to see the whereabouts in the mirror with Jnananjana applied and show the police officer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same location as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see to the left is Narayana Swami Tata and to the right is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Last is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of SPH. So you can see a few of the sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples of SPH who have successfully started manifesting the power of remote vision just with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. And let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. The translation goes, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body. Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and with ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning, which comes from a life of a Siddha named Teriya. Teriya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya scans and uses the power of body scanning and reveals the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Teriya to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And Teriya successfully completes the surgery, and the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. And after which, the disciple gained the name Teriya. The next is the Atma Pramana. As Swamiji beautifully shares on the 22nd of December 2019, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkup later. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. And through the power of body scanning, I found out where the imbalance had happened and where the balance had to be done. And I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. And last is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji. There are so many disciples who have started manifesting this power of body scanning just with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now get ready to witness these three extraordinary Shaktis being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Guru. The first is the power of third eye, which we will be witnessing. So we'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So let us now witness the live demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Along with me, I have an extraordinary Balasin, Maniki Kalabhairava, who is 15 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary power of third eye to all of you today. I request the slides to stop being projected. So as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And all of you can see there's no possible way of light entering in the sponge and there's no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet. So this is a medically certified eye band, and even with the eyes open, there is no possible way of light entering inside this eye band. So now I'm going to be placing this eye band on Ma Kalabhairava's eyes. All of you can see. All of you can see our eyes are completely closed. Ma Kalabhairava, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So I request you to look to your right, left, up, and you can see there's no gap. Yes, and down. Yes. Now with this, let us start the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. So we have something very special for all of you today. As all of you can see, I have this picture in front of all of you, and Ma Kalabhairava is going to be coloring this picture through her third eye. This is the extraordinary Shakti which she is going to be demonstrating. She is going to be coloring this picture, and all of you can see it is of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, and she is going to be coloring this picture through her third eye. So all of you can see we also have a bunch of color pencils with us. So this is the power of third eye which Ma Kalabhairava is going to be demonstrating today. So all of you can see there's nothing. This paper is only a print. There is nothing else, and there's no possible way of Ma Kalabhairava to do any other to have any other way of coloring this other than her third eye. Yes. So I'll be placing the color pencils here, and Ma Kalabhairava, you can go ahead and start coloring this. You can start coloring this picture. All of you can go ahead and start posting your comments. So you can see there's a Shankha, there's a Chakra, and there's the photo of Bhagwan Venkateshwara's face. So all of you can go ahead and start posting your comments. Which colors do you want Ma Kalabhairava to color in which area? Yes, so I'm showing the colors in front of all of you. I request the YouTube comments to be projected. All of you can choose which color you want Ma Kalabhairava to color the picture with, and which part of the picture. So all of you can choose. Go ahead, start posting your comments, and Ma Kalabhairava will be reading your comments, and she will be coloring as per them. So all of you can go ahead and start posting your comments. So I'll just be reading out the list of colors we have. We have orange, light blue, light pink, dark green, we have black, purple, white, red, purple. We have light green and orange. All of you can go ahead and choose which color you want Ma Kalabhairava color. Yes, the latest comment is from MAILEKALAHIKI has posted yellow on the very top. Okay. Yes. So I'm holding all the colors in front of Ma Kalabhairava. Ma Kalabhairava, you can go ahead and choose. Ma, Yes. MAILE. We don't have the color yellow, so I'll be using the orange. Is that fine with you, ma'am? You can put the comment if you're fine, or you can put the another color instead. Meanwhile, I'll be coloring black and white mark. Mahesh, here you can also get back and tell where you want me to color black and white. So I'll read the next comment and I'll be coloring after that. So the comment is from CHANDANDHITA. So she has posted for the body purple. So I'll be taking purple right now. Wow, amazing. So all of you saw my Kaladra has correctly chosen the color purple. Yes. So now she's going ahead and starting to color. Kaladra, could you hold the picture a little more in? Yes. So all of you can see as she is coloring. All of you can see how accurately Ma Kaladra is coloring. Ma Kaladra, could you bring the picture a little more inside? Yes. Yes. So as all of you can see, Ma Chanda Ananda, you have requested purple for the body, and Ma Kaladra has correctly colored purple without missing any of the lines. Beautiful. Yes, Ma Kaladra, you can read the rest of the comments and also color according to that. Sure. SKRNKSVHCHIYAKARAN. Man, this year Lala Takshananda has posted green for the bottom of the picture. Yes, ma, I'll be taking green color. Yes. So all of you can see Ma Kaladra has correctly chosen the color green. Beautiful. Ma Kaladra, could you bring the picture a little more in? Yes. Yes. It's almost done. Yes, beautiful. So all of you can see Makaladra has correctly colored the color green in the bottom. And yes, you can read the last comment for today. Mahesh here has written face mark. So he has put black and white in the face. I have already colored purple on the face. So where do you want me to so since we are running short time, I'll be reading the last comment of today's demo, and I'll be coloring as well. So MAILEKALHIKI has posted orange for the top. Okay. So all of you can see Makaladra has correctly chosen the color orange. Beautiful. You can go ahead and start. Makaladra, I request you move the picture a little up. Yes. Yes. So all of you can see Makaladra has correctly colored orange on the top part. Beautiful. So you can see the whole picture. 3 people have requested, and Makaladra has beautifully colored and without even missing a single line. Beautiful. That was amazing, Makaladra. Beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye today. And yes, and we complete with all of the viewers. Due to the interest of time, we will not be having the power of body scanning in remote vision. You can definitely come back tomorrow for the power of body scanning in remote vision, and you can definitely get a body scanning. We complete with all the viewers. And yes, that was a very beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. I'm removing the eye band of Makaladra now. And you can see that Makaladra's eye band is completely intact. There's no possible way of any light entering, and she was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Beautiful. And with this, we thank all of you for joining us in today's session. We are now concluding the power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us, and we'll now be moving on to the next segment. We request all of you to stay tuned for the further upcoming segments, followed by the live Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara on this auspicious day of Puratasi Ekadashi. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Yes. So all of us just now had a great demonstration of the power of third. So now let us move into the next segment of this program where all of us will learn more about who Bhagavan Venkateshwara is. But before that, let us see how the world is today versus Kailasa today. All of us know that the world is going through a huge amount of problems, especially during this time of the pandemic. Let us see how the world is today versus Kailasa, which is the spiritual solution, how that is today. Yes, so let us learn about the world today versus Kailasa. So as all of us know, due to the pandemic, the world is going through a huge loss and through a lot of suffering. And it has actually been noticed that 18 years of growth has been wiped out in just 2 months. So here you can see a UK monthly GDP index, which shows that the ONS figure implies that there that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that there is an astonishing 18 years of growth that seemed to disappear in the year of 2020. And here you can see on the other side, Kailasa, which is the spiritual solution. You can see how the history of economy is, where 40% of the world's GDP is contributed by Hindus. So now let us learn about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how we can manifest Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations that happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. And they got married and stayed on planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. And he decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body he is standing in now, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotee. So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwar also has the Shri, which is Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. And there is actually one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for it. So on Lord Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. And he wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day on the Srivatsam. And that jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, which is older than any normal diamond. And this jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there's only one piece available on planet Earth. And that is the one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. And here you can all see a story of the power of the energy field of Sipati. So one day, Ramanuja, who was a great enlightened master, was staying for many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready to he was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, and they pack his bags. He packs his bags, some food, and walks all the way, the full day along with his disciples. And in the evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food, so the disciples started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant behind. Walked all the way back uphill without having any food, especially in the night. And all the disciples were wondering what exactly had happened.
And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they meditated and did punya take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara himself. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around there. them in their presence. When the deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them.
And beautifully, there's a Shastra Pramana which describes Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which comes from the Narayana Suktam verse 1, and it says, Sahasrashirsham Devam Vishwakam Vishwashambhuvam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse is, this universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And in the Brahmanda Purana, as the conversation that occurs between sage Vashishta and sage Narada, there are 1,008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, the Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama that is uttered, and also the Venkatesha Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. And beautifully, there is a verse that says, Krite tu narasimho bhu tretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalo venkatanayaka. And the translation is, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called the Pratyaksha Daivams, the living deities.
Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism itself. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism describes the connection with Venkateshwara in his own words. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was in a pilgrimage to the Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulation of the temple, by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after this also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara.
And in the Vishnu Sahasranama Parashakti verse 6, beautifully the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara is mentioned. It says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyanuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, he becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other worlds, such as, example, liberation. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance and wealth and all other dimensions of life.
So in today's session, we will be having Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008 living incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in each of us. And today is a very auspicious day, as it is Puritasti Ekadashi. This is a very significant day for all devotees of Venkateshwara. Many people fast. It is a very auspicious day to receive the blessing of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So stay tuned for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara starting at 10 p.m. IST.
And in the Vedic tradition, we have two dimensions of creating wealth. The first is the Shankanadi, and then the second is the Padma. So Shankanadi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural sources. And Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, which it created. And the Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods that represent wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards and holds wealth and sits on this wealth. And he's a treasurer of the stock market. Kubera enjoys subtle power that is holding wealth, holding wealth can bring. However, Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So in your own life, you can be like Kubera, holding and hoarding the wealth, or you can be flowing like Lakshmi and continuously and effortlessly creating.
So now let us learn wealth creation in the Hindu way.
So life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what it is that you want in the inner world or in the outer world. And two is just getting stuck in both the worlds. There are only two equations.
And the right diagnosis is that everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. It is a straight equation because, as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
And creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. There's no need to feel guilty or bad about it. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita.
In the Bhagavad Gita, he beautifully says, Gahano Karmano Gati, which is the universe by its nature works, works, and works.
So if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. And the first priority in life should always be for moksha, for enlightenment. And until that happens, the second priority can still be creating wealth.
And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. It is not just money, currency, property, assets that are wealth, but all of these other parts of your life can also be considered wealth for you.
So wealth is actually not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. And Swamiji beautifully says, wealth is neither bad nor good, it is a utility.
Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
And you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. So, what you believe and what you cognize and what you perceive, that becomes your reality. You manifest that as your reality.
And many of us are stuck in this poverty cycle. We feel that we want to create wealth, but somehow it is never happening for us. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things. They exploit others. If you have that belief, then how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
So, your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. So, if you believe that the people who are wealthy are arrogant, bad, and wrong, then you will manifest that. And if you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, then naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental pattern.
So let us now look at all the beliefs that we carry about wealth and understand how we are carrying the wrong ideas and perceptions about wealth.
So one of the first common beliefs that many of us have is that wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. So if you carry deep resistance of wealth, that will lead you to not accumulate. You will not be able to accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you will carry guilt of earning wealth.
So the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogance means behaving as if you are more important than others or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well. The same way that we hate arrogance.
And another common belief that many of us have is that poverty is good. So deep inside us, or deep inside you, you label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. But then, how are you going to generate wealth for yourself?
And many of us also believe that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. Or maybe you feel that every time that you want to create wealth, you have an opportunity to create wealth, that it becomes more work for you, more responsibility for you, and you feel that it's too much for you to handle. You deep down cognize that it is too much responsibility. So naturally, you shy away from creating more and more wealth.
And a few more inadequate beliefs on wealth is that making money is a sin. But the truth is that you can create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. And another inadequate belief is that wealthy people work smart but not hard. But you should not be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. If you read the stories of any famous millionaire today, you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle.
And sometimes we believe that you have to be worthy of having wealth. We create the wrong idea that somehow we have to have some qualification to manifest wealth, to have wealth in our lives, and that we are not worthy of it. However, wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness.
And anything you cognize and anything you cognize, you create an energy field about your cognition. You attract the situations, people, and everything around you to make that cognition into reality as you need and as you want. And all you need is will persistence. So your decision that you are not going to give up on your intention is will persistence.
So you can actually repair your mental patterns. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, doing whatever you want. You are not going to move even 1 inch. And if somebody says to you, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not moving anywhere. You tell them, no, 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 no. I'm way too busy to repair myself or my broken car. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going someplace. This is utter stupidity.
And you may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing that it is your possibility. So, the first and foremost important step that you need to take and you need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
Yeah. Let's watch the secrets of attracting wealth as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Buddha.
Yes, so we'll be watching a satsang where the Supreme Point of Hinduism speaks on the secrets of attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my third birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is, when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Kalabhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I'm not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
So now that we have understood the secrets of attracting wealth as revealed by Swamiji, let us now create a magnetic field of attracting wealth around us. So the first step in order to do this is to clean up all the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create a right space of powerful magnetic energy center inside of you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So let us go through the wealth exercise. First, let us sit and dig out all of the incompletions that we carry about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment that you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of that in you? What is the emotion or energy that it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel, and think whether it is that money is difficult, money is impossible, that you cannot have money unless you cheat, that even if you cheat, somebody else will cheat you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all of these incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns that we have, the perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So again, just sit for a moment and think whatever comes to your mind when you think of money. Write all of that down, whatever pain, whatever suffering, whatever impossibility, or whatever it is that comes to your mind. Write all of that down. We'll just spend a few moments to do this. And don't ignore anything. Do not suppress any of these emotions. Just write down whatever it is that's coming to you. Be completely honest with yourself and write down whatever it is that comes to you when you think of money, whatever you feel when you think of money. So let us spend a few moments to do this now. now that you have written down all of the incompletions or wrong ideas, the wrong perceptions that you carry about money, let us move to the next part of the process. So for each belief or cognition, start from a so each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify each of those incidents when the wrong or incomplete belief about wealth started forming in you. And we will relive and relieve each of these incidents. So complete with each of these incompletions. Go back to the same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief, the perception started building in you. So you may be carrying this idea that money is too much responsibility. And you may be feeling this because when you were young, you saw your father away from you for your father left you when you wanted to uh, play with him one day. And he left you because he had to go for work. And from that time onwards, you always feel that money is too much work, it's too much responsibility. And from that incident, you've carried this idea throughout your whole life. So like this, we'll have many, many incidents in our life which have made us develop these wrong ideas, these wrong cognitions. So pen down each of those incidents, identify each of those incidents, pen them down, and relive and relieve. So when you relive each of these incidents, do not just remember the incident. Go back to that same age. Say you were 7 years old when you wanted to play with your father, but he left you to go to work. And you remember, relive that moment. Go back to being that 7-year-old, whatever you were wearing at that age, whatever you felt about yourself, wherever you were living. Relive all of those moments and relieve all of those implications that you carry about wealth. For each incident, for each incomplete cognition, go back to that incident, that root incident, and relive and relieve each of them. So you can go ahead and sit in front of your authority or Swami deity and go through this process intensely. This is a beautiful opportunity to complete with all of these ideas and incomplete cognitions that we have, so you can receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara fully and manifest exactly what it is that you want in your life. So we will just take a few moments to go ahead and do this process. all really intensely do this process, make sure that you identify each incident that is associated with the wrong the wrong belief that you carry about wealth, and intensely relive and release it. So if you felt that, it'll take us more minutes. We go through this process of reliving and relieving. So if you had felt that when you were young, that we can go back to the previous slide and we can continue going through the process of reliving and relieving. So if you carry the belief, for example, that wealth always creates conflict, and this may have been started from an instance in your own life when your mother and father got into a very large fight because of not having wealth or having wealth, whatever it may be. You saw them fighting, and from that moment you thought wealth is always creating conflict. So write that incident down and relive, believe, go back to that same age and relive all of the feelings that you had, all of the emotions, and exactly how you felt that age, and relieve all of the pain and suffering from that incident, that incomplete cognition. So we'll just spend a few more minutes going through this process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
can intensely continue doing this exercise, connect with Swamiji, continue reliving and believing each every instant. Go back to the same age that you were. Go back to exactly how you felt, what you were wearing, all of the moments. Go back and relive and relive it. Go back to the previous life. Continue going through the process and to connect with Swami and relieve all the incomplete and pain, suffering associated with this part of the exercise for a few more minutes.
Yes. Just continue to relive and relive the incidents. Recall all the incidents which you wrote down, all the incompletions and cognitions that you developed on wealth or money or any type of work. Just relive and relive all cognitions started in you. Go back to the same age, the same mentality, the same clothes, the same experience that you had at that time, and just relive and relive the incidents. Go back to the most, go back to the first incident that you recall of when it started in you.
Very intensely do this process. The more you complete, the more you will be able to receive the blessing and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through consciousness. So really sit and intensely speak with each and every instant, with each and every incomplete cognition or belief. You're just now joining us. You're taking time to complete with each belief or cognition, incomplete belief or cognition that we carry about wealth. Whether it's that wealth is difficult or wealth is only obtained by cheating, wealth is that wrong or incomplete belief started building inside of you about wealth. So, for example, if as a child you wanted something and your mother scolded you and told you, no, it's too expensive, we don't have the money for it. From that moment, you always felt that you don't have money. No matter how much money that you have, how much wealth you have, you always felt not enough. From that moment, go back to that moment, however old you were, say you were 7 years old, and relive that entire. Don't just remember it, relive that feeling that you felt when your mother scolded you, or when you felt that you didn't have enough wealth. Go back and relive each and every feeling that you had. Relieve that incompleteness, relieve that incomplete cognition and belief. Intensely do this process as we get ready to receive the live darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifested the supreme concept of self.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
that you have spent the time to complete, relive, and relieve each and every incident, each and every incomplete cognition and belief that you carry that developed in you from each of these incidents. Let us now move to the next part of the process. So the next step is to consciously decide what it is that you want to manifest within the next 3 months in the dimension of health. So write down clearly what it is that you want to manifest. What is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest within the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well. So you may be thinking money, currency, a person as wealth for you or your life, or situations as wealth for your life. Or for some people, being active, being alive is wealth for them. And people even feel extraordinary powers as their wealth. So whatever you consider as your wealth that you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please pen those down now. So make sure that you are being very specific about what it is exactly that you want to manifest. So you want to say you want to manifest X amount of money in your bank account in the next 3 months. Write that down. If you would like to manifest a certain type of job with a certain type of salary within the next 3 months, specifically write that down. If you want to manifest a certain relationship in your life, that is a wealth for you. Write that down. Or if you want to manifest a certain ecosystem environment around you, that is wealth for you. Write that down. Or say that you want to manifest health in your life. Exactly what it is you want to manifest. And that you feel that is wealth for you. Write each of those intentions down. Whatever exactly it is that you want to manifest. Write each intention down.
Yes, so as Mapunapriya said, anything that you want to manifest, whether it's health, wealth, money, anything, and good relationships, anything that you want to manifest in the next 3 months, you can just write it down. And with the cognition that Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting as the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will help you manifest what you desire in the next 3 months by creating energy of attracting wealth. So you can start writing whatever you want to manifest in the next 3 months.
now that you have taken the time to write down exactly what it is that you want to manifest, you've completed all of the incompletion and incomplete ideas that you carry about wealth, let us now understand how you can manifest your dreams, how you can manifest what it is that you want to be wealthy.
So we can go to the next slide. So the best way that you can manifest what you want as a reality, for you to manifest wealth, is the Guru's grace. So the Guru can manifest anything that you want in your life.
With the deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. And today, we will be having a live Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through Swamiji himself. So now is the best time to manifest all of your intentions in the dimension of wealth.
Gita, Paramashivoham himself has said the importance of Guru. Let us look at the 23rd verse. Gukarastvandakaraschayagrasakam Gurureva na samshayaha.
So the verse translates back to the slide.
We can go to the previous slide.
Yes. So the translation of this verse, the syllable Guru is darkness and the syllable Guru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance.
And the next verse from the Guru Gita, verse 18, says, Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ragnam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet.
Always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, and always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru.
And the 11th verse from the Guru Gita says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadami Te.
Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sin by serving the feet of the Guru.
So the Guru is not a Vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a Tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. And Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
And Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru.
And Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, and an existential energy with which you can get liberated from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions.
So you will be able to manifest all your intentions, all that you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth with simple devotion and love, sincere gratitude towards the Guru. So we will be seeing in this next segment how you can offer your love, your gratitude, and connect deeply with Guru, with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is manifesting through your very own Guru. So we will be having the offering segment very shortly. In the meantime, you can take a few moments to prepare yourself for the Venkateshwara reading, which will be happening later in the program. So, with the blessing of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhan of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. So, any questions or prayers that are taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will respond through these initiated disciples.
So if you would like to ask your questions and your prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can sign up in the link given, tinyurl.com/deity readings. And we will be having the Venkateshwara readings in the next few segments, So if you would like Venkateshwara readings, you can sign up in this form. And now we will be moving to the next segment where all of you will be learning what you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on this auspicious day of Parashakti Ekadashi. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program. So we can project the link for everyone to register for whoever would like to have the Venkateshwara readings. And yes, now we will be moving to the next segment of this program.
So we will actually be entering into the Venkateshwara reading very shortly. So as you are getting ready for the Venkateshwara reading, go ahead and fill out the form to ask any of your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the tinyurl.com/reading. And you can ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive the answers through the initiated disciples, the Nithyananda yogis, the Balasan of Swamiji, who will be channeling the Bhava of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and answering the questions that you are having. So go ahead and ask any question you would like, whatever you would like. If you are stuck in some aspect of your life, you're stuck in manifesting a new job, a new career, manifesting a new relationship, if you're not sure if you should continue on, any questions that you want to manifest something in the dimension of wealth, for example, if you are stuck in manifesting the wealth that you want, or if you are stuck in something in the relationship dimension, whatever question you may be having for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can go ahead and ask your question, and you will directly be receiving the answers from Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the initiated disciples. So please take some time to ask your question at tinyurl.com/dayreading. Do not miss out on this opportunity. You will surely have a breakthrough in whichever way you want in the wealth dimension in your life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So do take some time to go ahead and ask your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Again, the link is projected here. It's tinyurl.com/dayreading. That's DEITYREADINGS. So you can go ahead and ask your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive the answers through the initiated disciples, the Nityananda Yogis, and Gurukul Balasans of the Nityananda order. So take some time, ask your questions, and you will surely have a breakthrough And of course, we will be having the live Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through supreme concept of Hinduism and Nijavatara. And we are the most blessed beings because today is a very auspicious day as it is Puratasi Ekadashi. So we will be having a very beautiful, auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Nijavatara of Swami. So do stay tuned, it's at 10 p.m. And now we will be entering into the Bhagavan Venkateshwara reading very shortly.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
With this, we enter into today's Venkateshwara readings. The first question is from Ramasamy from Guadeloupe. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me, my son, and my parents health, and can you give me work and financial wealth? Thank you.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is with you. Blessings. Tathastu.
The next question is from Celine Guillaume from Suzy. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, should I continue my relationship with my boyfriend? Gratitude.
Dive deeply into the spiritual path. If your relationship supports your spiritual path, it brings you closer to Swamiji, you may continue the relationship. Have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. Tathastu.
Next question is from Maris Grigorjevis from Latvia. Lord Venkateshwara, please tell me what I need to hear. Gratitude.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. Go on enriching the world. Share today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan with all of your family. Venkateshwara's blessings. You will have all that you seek. Tathastu.
Next question is from Nietzsche Bahadur from Netherlands. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me to meditate in bliss and meditate and manifest powers with third eye to become a mystic visionary.
Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. Surrender your karmas at the feet of Swamiji. Go on having his darshan. Remember him alone all the time. Tathastu.
Next question is from Ma Nitya Maha Govinda Rupini Nanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, is there anything important I should know or do right now? And how should I implement it? Thank you for being there with me and guiding me.
Venkateshwara is with you. Be strong. Face the challenges in life with Swamiji's name and Swamiji's words. You will be successful. Tathastu.
Next question is from Darlene Early from United States. Lord Venkateshwara, please bless us to manifest Sri Kailasa now with everything we need. Beautiful property, money, health, beautiful relationship, to be in full service to Swamiji. Gratitude.
Tathastu. Live the life of a Sarva Parityagi. Go on contributing to others' life. Give up your incompletions. You will have everything that you need to build Kailasa. Go on doing Tyaga. You will have all that you seek. Tathastu.
Next question is from Manit Venkateshananda from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, can you clear all my fears in my love relationship? Is it my path to live with divine concert?
Complete with the fears within you about life. Surrender them at the feet of Venkateshwara every day. Venkateshwara himself will guide you. You will manifest him in all your relationships. He will radiate through you. Go on giving. Do not worry about your path. Just go on contributing to other people in your life with Swamiji's name, remembering Swamiji alone. You will have all of it. Tathastu.
The last question is from Sri Anand Vedavati from Taiwan. Lord Venkateshwara, how can I manifest power of English language and get more wealth? And how do I do it just now? Thank you.
Start speaking English without fear. You will manifest whatever it is you want. Do not fear. Tathastu.
With this, we come to the conclusion of Venkateshwara reading segment. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Today we are going to have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. on the auspicious occasion of Purattasi Ekadashi. Now, let's invoke the presence of the Venkateshwara from the Sri Venkateshwara Dhyana Sloka. Shantakaram Bhujagasayanam Padmanabham Suresham Vishwadharam Gagana Sadrusham Meghavarnam Shubhangam Lakshmi Kantam Kamalanayanam Yogirathyana Gamyam Vande Vishnum Bhavabhayaharam Sarvalokaikanadham. I bow down before God Vishnu, who is personification of peace, who sleeps on his folded arms, who has a lotus on his belly, who is the God of gods, who is the basis of earth, who is similar to the sky, who is the color of the cloud, who has beautiful limbs, who is the consort of Lakshmi, who has lotus-like eyes, who is seen by saints through thought, who kills all worries and fears, and who is the Lord of all the worlds. Purattasi month is the 6th month in a traditional Tamil calendar. It is an auspicious month dedicated to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Bhagavan Venkateshwara appeared on planet Earth in Purattasi month. Ekadashi of this month is auspicious, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara accepts all the offerings and devotions of his devotees on this occasion. There is a story how this started. Once a man named Bhiman, a potter by profession, used to live at Tirumala, Tirupati. He was an ardent devotee of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. He had taken the penance to observe fasting on all Saturdays for life. However, as he was rather poor, he would be indulged in his duties most of the time. So he may not find time to visit the temple on Saturdays. Even if he had time to visit, he was not aware of the procedure to perform puja and prayer. He would simply say, God, you are anything and everything. Once he had a thought. However, he did not have the time to visit the temple to have the darshan of the Bhagavan. He thought about bringing the Bhagavan to his location. He made a statue out of a clay. He did not have money to buy flowers. However, after completing his day's work, he would make small flowers out of the remaining sand. He would make a garland out of these and adorn the statue made by him. The king of his place, Tondaiman, was also an ardent devotee of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. He used to adorn the deity with gold chains on the Saturdays. He did it for 1 week and returned for the next week. However, to his amazement, he only saw the garland made out of sand flowers. He was suspicious whether the priests or other sevaks of the temple indulged in crimes. However, he had a dream. Bhagavan Venkateshwara appeared and told him about the old man. The king immediately visited the old potter's house. The king helped the old potter with sufficient financial assistance and materials. However, the potter was not impressed or attached to the material and money, but remained focused on his services to his Bhagavan. As per Bhagavan Venkateshwara's order, in honor of the devoted old potter, The offering for the Lord Naivedyam is done on a clay plate and vessel. As the law has it that Bhagavan Venkateshwara revealed himself on the day of the star of Tiruvonam in the holy month of Purattasi. He provided special significance to the Saturdays in the Tamil calendar month of Purattasi. Following this, it has developed into a tradition for generations to pray to the Lord Vishnu in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara at Tirupati. Only due to this reason, the ardent devotees observe the penance of fasting on Saturdays of the Tamil calendar month of Purattasi. Purattasi Saturdays are very important and special prayers are done for Tirupati Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the devotees observing the various vratams and pujas with the various offerings. Today, being celebrated Purattasi Ekadasi on Saturday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graciously giving us the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So how you all can participate in the special offering to Venkateshwara on this Purattasi Ekadashi. The first offering is Venkateshwara Tirumanjana Seva. Tirumanjanam means purifying with medicinal herbs. Water mixed with camphor, sandalwood paste, saffron, turmeric, and a cleaning herb is used to perform Tirumanjanam. After this, the deities are re-adorned with ornaments, and after special pujas, offerings are made. The whole process is done by authentically following the agamas. This process is done 4 times a year, and you are having Ugadi and at the time of Anivara Astanam and Vaikunta Ekadasi, an annual Brahmosam. And on this month, Purattasi Ekadasi, you are having this opportunity to offer this Tirumanjana Seva for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The scriptural reference for this is Paramam yo mahat teja paramam yo mahat tapaha. Paramam yo mahat brahma paramam ya parayanam. Vishnu Sahasranama, verse 20. Please hear from me the 1,000 holy names which wash away all sins just by reciting. This is the offering of sacred bath offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The agamas prescribe taking care of the deity as a royal child. This represents the offering best dravyas, the sacred liquids such as milk, sandalwood, turmeric, curd, to express our devotion and gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering cost would be $1,008 US. Jagat Prabhum Deva Devam Anantam Purushottamam Sutvan Nama Sahasrena Purushastadato Tidaha. Vishnu Sahasranamam, verse 8. That Purusha, with endless devotion, would chant the 1,000 names of He who is the Lord of the universe, of He who is the God of the gods, of He who is limitless, would get free from these bondages of life. Special Venkateshwara Astottara Namavali Archana. This offering where Ananta Kalyana Gunas, that means the infinite, glorious attributes of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, are chanted and blesses one to receive the same qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The cost would be $508 US. Naivedya Seva. The scriptural reference is Peyam Lehyam cha Sosham cha Yukti Yuktam tu Vinyaset Samproksha Hridyanyaiva Chodayataiva tu Hatinan Amikritatva Naivedya Dakshine Haste Dadhyat Paniyam Uttamamal Antarvidhi Samsthanam Devanantu Patak Pratak. The verse from Kamika Agama Purvapada, verse 66 to 69. The translation of this verse is: he should be spread the pure cloth and others over the cleansed and sprinkled ground of the hall in front of the main shrine. Then he should arrange the varieties of havis kept in the stali vessels, which are placed on the tripods. He should place in an orderly pattern the drinkable items, those which are to be consumed by licking, and those which have been fried, have given a deep thought over the arrangement. He should sprinkle the consecrated water with the recital of Hrudaya Mantra and purify them with the recital of Ashta Mantra. He should infuse the nectarine quality by sprinkling the drops of cow milk over them and place the flowers over items kept as Naivedya, having offered these food, dishes, and other eatables into the right hand of Bhagwan. He should offer the foremost Achamana water. Naivedya should be offered separately to each of the lords who are in the innermost enclosure. Offer Vishesha Naivedya Seva, offering of tamarind rice, curd rice, ven pongal, chakra pongal, ulundu vada, and to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. When Bhagwan Venkateshwara opens his eyes, after the Tirumanjana Seva, the energy from his three eyes are concentrated on the Naivedyam and blesses the Yajaman with health, well-being, and longevity in the Yajaman's life. The Vishesha Naivedya Seva offering is $1,008. On this auspicious occasion of Purashtha Ekadashi, the other offerings are the Venkateshwara Tirumanjana Seva for $1,008, Venkateshwara Ashtottara Namavali for $508, and Venkateshwara Vishesha Naivedya Seva for $1,008. The registration form is projected here. https://tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, and the links are provided, and you can also reach out to us, and we'll be posting these links on the chat of all the social media platforms. And there is a special offering, traditional way of offering, which is called Niluvu Dopidi to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. This beautiful tradition is in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called Niluvu Dopidi, where devotees of Bhagwan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, whether it's money, gold, jewels, whatever they have, in the hundiyal as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. Niluvatopadi offering to the Bhagavan Venkateshwara as a gesture to offer all that you have, including all your incompletions, all your problems, your sorrows, your pains. So Niluvatopadi is an ancient custom still in practice, where a devotee offers all the adornments that he or she is wearing at the time of visiting the temple into the temple hundi out of gratitude. At times of disaster or grief, the pledges taken by the devotees are said to be fulfilled like this once their struggles are past. This is usually offered when your loved ones or you have a severe health trouble, like a heart attack, or to save a life from an unexpected dangerous accident that puts life into risk as a prayer. So one who offers Niluvatopadi prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is with the context, the actual context of offering the Niluvatopadi is, I am leaving all the dharmas and the material desires. Hence, please protect me from this problem. I am leaving everything that I have at your feet. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please protect me from all these problems that I'm suffering. The scriptural reference from Kularnava Tantra, verse 12.53, that Gurvata dharaye dhyeham tadartha dhyana madhyayet nija pranam parityadeta guru karta samacharet. The meaning of this verse is, bear the body for the sake of Guru. Acquire wealth for the sake of Guru. And another scriptural reference is from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 66. Sarva dharman parityagam mamekam sharanam raja. Aham tva sarva papebhyo moksha isyami mashisha. Abandon all varieties of dharmas, all that you know as dharma, and simply surrender unto me alone. I shall liberate you from all the sinful reactions. Do not fear. People seek blessings from the Bhagavan Venkateshwara, all kinds of their unfulfilled desires, wants, and to get through the difficulties of life matters. They seek these blessings from him by offering Mokkubadi. It's a South Indian language. Mokkubadi is giving in return Niluvatopadi, offering to the Lord whatever they wear on the body, especially jewels. It is believed by doing so, the above, they get blessed by the Bhagavan Venkateshwara and get relieved psychologically. It is so strongly believed that in case of failing or neglecting the offering to the Lord, he would make them offer with interest. That is why Bhagavan Venkateshwara is also named as otherwise Vaddi Kasala Vadu. That means he who collects interest for the conscious offerings. Thus, these are different forms of offerings through which people seek blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Kali Yuga Daivam, that means the Lord of the present age or Yuga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has opened the opportunity for thousands and thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from this. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and all the incompletions, our pains, our sorrows. He literally, Nilivutopadi literally means the Lord who robs all that we have. But what we have is all our incompletions, all our problems. The Bhagavan Venkat, by having the gesture of offering what we think we have at the hundial, we are literally offering all our karmas, all our problems, all our incompletions at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now let's get ready to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Get yourself dressed well. Adorn yourself with all that you have. And have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara looking at your best. You can, Nilivutopadi, we can offer any amount that you wish for. Offering of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, offering the Nilivutopadi may help in removing all the karmas of lifetimes. As by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. When you wish to send the offerings, please take a photograph, the offering with its corresponding details of quantity, weight, what you're offering, how many number you're offering, the weight of those offerings, and item name, material type, that which is gold or silver or precious gems, etc. Description of those. Record your offering in the link below, which is https://tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. You can also reach out for all this information to us, and we'll also be posting all these links at the chat below. After the Bhavasamadhi darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Atma Murti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload in the form mentioned in the next slide. Once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. Place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room, locker safely, and do not touch them after this. As once the 3 knots are put, it contains all your karmas. So after that, we are very happy to receive your offering to the mentioned address. You may courier your offering to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. You can also reach out to us at any time with all these details information. If offering equal value in cash, please make a cash offering at gateway.nithyananda.org/nth law. So with this, we're going to move on to the next part of our segment after a very short break.
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರ ಹರೆ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ
Nithyanandam, just as we saw a beautiful, the Prana Pratishta process of Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Murti in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, on this auspicious day of Ekadashi in the Puratasi month, the Puratasi Ekadashi, all of us are going to be blessed with the live darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through his Nijavatara, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I'm sure each of us would have heard when one of our acharyas had shared how Swamiji told that his muscle memory, his bio memory is made of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sorry, his muscle memory is made of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Because Venkateshwara, the Tirupati Laddu, is the first food that Swamiji ever received. The prasadam from Tirupati is the first food that Swamiji ever received, even as Swami Amma had conceived Swamiji in her stomach. Today, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. As Madhayamai Swami was beautifully sharing, the best way to relate Venkateshwara is the most available, very practical God. Like Swamiji tells beautifully, to maintain the economy of the whole world, to maintain the economic currency of the whole planet Earth for each and every being, Venkateshwara assumes his form and takes up the responsibility to keep the currency current, to keep the whole currency running. That is why the very famous saying, as it happens, that Bhagavan Venkateshwara tells in Tirupati, he will keep paying the interest till the Kali Yuga ends, because only when that whole process happens, when the whole chain is alive, kept alive, the whole currency will be current. Joining with all of us in this segment to share with you all more about this is also Ma Jnanatma Swami, Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, a very, very, very auspicious day. Puratasi, Ekadasi, and a Saturday. So it's like, today is the day when Bhagavan Venkateshwara is literally going to enter into all of our lives to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. And we have had many Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshans before. Whenever Venkateshwara lands from Vaikuntha, you will see that literally your entire life is flooded with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So first and foremost, what I would like to tell to each and every one of you, if you are watching this segment, the first thing that you need to do is tell people that today we are having a very, very, very special Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So just take this link, a live YouTube link that you have, or Facebook, or whichever channel that you're watching this from. Just take that link and share it with all some members. Share it with everyone. Let nobody miss today's special darshan. Today is a very special darshan, Saturday. Whether you are in India, whether you are in US, it's going to be a Saturday because it's India night and it's a US morning Saturday, and Puratasi Ekadasi day. So take a moment and share this link with everybody. Everyone. There's nobody here who does not want wealth, abundance, or prosperity. And wealth means whatever you consider as wealth in your life. Not just money, not just currency, but whatever you consider as wealth in your life, abundance, prosperity, even that inner space of richness is wealth. So everybody wants this. So do not miss. First and foremost, just at least share this link with 11 people. That is the best way you can prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And now we are going to be entering into the sevas. But before that, the first currency, the cosmic currency that you can earn today is enriching. Just tell people. Just it can be a simple WhatsApp message. Hey, today we are having a live Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is something that many people may not be aware of. And Swamiji is coming live for Venkateshwara darshan after quite a long gap. We are having a live Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan. Of course, every Saturday we have the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan program, but today is something extremely special because it's Puratasi Ekadasi. Okay, so let us not miss this opportunity. I'm going to just wait for a few minutes so that each of you share this link, a YouTube link or a Facebook link. Take the link and share it in your WhatsApp, share it in your Facebook Messenger, put it as your status message in WhatsApp, put it as your post on Facebook. Because the first currency that you can earn is the currency of enriching, sharing and telling people that what is happening today so that they don't miss this. When you make more people connect with Venkateshwara, you are able to connect with Venkateshwara much deeper, much better. So just take a moment, just send a message to at least 10 of your friends, family, Sangha members. Hey, today we are having just one line message. Hey, today we are having the live Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Today is a very special Puratasi Ekadasi day. So please do join on NTV and YouTube Live to watch the darshan. Okay. And now we are going to enter into how do we prepare ourselves today for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan. So that's the next segment that we are going to enter into. And before that, I wanted all of us who are watching and taking a moment now to go ahead and share this link with your friends and family. look into yourself, right? And really ask yourself, what is it that you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth? Just some time back, we had a beautiful satsang on by Swamiji on secrets of attracting wealth, where we wrote, what is it that you would like to manifest in the dimension of wealth in your life? So just looking, if you were there, you probably have already written it. If not, you can pen down now. What is it that you would like to manifest in the dimension of wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life? Just take a notebook and pen down. What are the things that I would like to manifest? And what do you think as the obstacles on your wealth manifestation? And now the obstacles can be, I'm putting so much effort, but nothing is working out. I don't feel my time is right. I don't think like, I'm going through the Shani Dasha, I'm going through this, I'm going through that, or whatever I try to do, somebody is always trying to hinder me, or I always get money, but I lose money quickly. I'm not able to retain the money, or I earn a lot of money, but I also spend it quickly. I'm not able to save, or all my investments are failing, or I gave it to trusting other people. They are not giving me the money, whatever it may be. Okay, just pen down. Okay, this is what I want to manifest, and these are the obstacles that I am facing in the path, and this is what I want from today's Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. I am going to pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to give me that wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Okay, so that's what we are going to, today's darshan can give you, and you can benefit from it. So when you actually pen down, you are very clear. Yes, this is what I want to break. This is the patterns that I want to remove. These are the problems that I'm having, and I want Bhagavan Venkateshwara to just remove that from my life. Remove all the wealth-related blockages. Now, once you have written that, what are the different ways you can remove the blockages on your way to wealth manifestation? Okay, one of the very, very, very well-known tradition is the Nilavu Topudi offering. Now, Nilavu Topudi is a Telugu word, which means snatching away. Nilavu Topudi is a Telugu word, and it means snatching away. Literally, Venkateshwara snatches away all our karmas, incompletions, patterns, blockages, whatever it may be in your wealth manifestation. Literally, he snatches it away from you, offering all your incompletions. So if you see in the slide, it says there is a beautiful tradition in the Tirupati temple called Nilavu Topudi, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have in the undial, which is the offering box, as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has opened the possibility for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topudi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan today, and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and conditions. Okay. Now let me explain a little bit more on the significance of the Nilavu Topudi. Now, when you are, typically it is when we go to a temple, you go and offer the Nilavu Topudi. So how does it typically happen? So when you go to the temple to have the darshan of the Archavatara, you connect with the deity and you pray, okay, I really want this particular health issue to be healed. I really want this loan to be, somehow taken care of quickly. I gave this money to this person, but this person cheated me and not returning this money. I lost so much of money in investment. I want to get it back. Or I am expecting a huge amount to be paid back from this person, but this person has not paid back. There may be so many different things that you are wanting in your life. 2 days back, I was talking to somebody, one of our devotees, and he said, I'm expecting a huge money that is supposed to come to me from the government, and there's been a lot of delay, so I've not been able to get that money back, and I really need that money. So many of us may be waiting for some money, or waiting for some promotion, or waiting for a job, waiting for some kind of a thing to manifest in the dimension of wealth, right? And you may have some kind of an obstacle that may be coming in your way. So what you are going to do today is identifying and use this opportunity of Niluvutopudi. Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer the Niluvutopudi, which means offering all your blockages on your path to wealth manifestation at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Actually, like Jnanatma Swami, like you were sharing, this offering, when the Niluvutopadi, see, the only person who can remove our karmas, the only person that can take away our karmas, the only place where you can give your karmas, everywhere else, anything else that you offer, or even if you go, if you offer, you may offer your gratitude, you may offer devotion for certain benefits, but this is the only place where your karma is literally snatched away from you. That is a literal meaning of Niluvutopadi. Where Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally just snatches away the karma for you. And we are the most blessed, because for us, it is not, we go and connect to some Archavatara and we offer it. Because to connect to Archavatara, we need a lot of maturity to experience that. Because many times when you go to temple, you may offer, but there might be a part in us which is still not matured enough to experience that aspect of Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly through the Archavatara. Many of us may feel, oh, is this accepted or not? Archavatara by themselves are powerful, but human beings are not matured enough to receive that experience directly from Archavatara. But we here have the Nijavatara. We have Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting in his embodied form as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. When you go and make that offering, here you can be sure that he has come, he has accepted your offerings. There have been so many people who have shared how they feel, how much of gratitude they felt when they saw Bhagavan Venkateshwara has accepted the jewels that they offer. Here you can be sure physically that Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself is accepting your offering.
Apologizing for the technical glitch. So as what Nityananda was saying, here is literally the opportunity that each and every one of us have. See, if you are from India and if you have ever been to the Tirumala Tirupati temple, you would know what it takes to even go there to have the darshan. Typically, you plan for months and you wait for hours in the queue and you keep waiting. Finally, you have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And as you go near Bhagavan Venkateshwara, just to have the darshan of the Archavatara, the great Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as you go, they do Jargandi, and like maybe 1 or 2 minutes, you will have the darshan. If you are really lucky, you will have 2 minutes. Otherwise, you will have a few seconds for your eyes to fall on the deity, and then you won't even have to move. The crowd will just push you out of the sanctum sanctorum. That is how each of us have had the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Tirumala Tirupati temple. Just a few seconds, your eyes fall on the deity and you are literally moved away. And for that few seconds, you wait for hours in the queue and you plan for days and weeks to go to the temple. Here, we are all so blessed. Puratasi, Saturday, and Ekadasi day, everything falling together, and you don't have to move out of your living room. You don't have to go, you don't even have to go to the temple in your own city, in your house, in your laptops, in your TV screens, on your mobile screens. We are having the darshan of the Pratyaksha Venkateshwara. It's not even the Venkateshwara as an Archavatara, as a deity, as a Pratyaksha in the physical manifested form we are having. I really don't know how to explain. Like, what have we done to have the Pratyaksha darshan of Venkateshwara, who's coming to your very house? People do tapas for years and ages to have one glimpse of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and here comes we are, just sitting in our living room in the most comfortable, cozy ambience. We are having the darshan of Venkateshwara, and whenever, if you are sitting here watching, that means you already have the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Otherwise, you could have easily missed, because this is not something that you knew weeks ago. You just heard and you just logged in, which means that Venkateshwara's blessings are already there for you, and he is going to shower you with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Now, how do we utilize this opportunity? How do we make the best use of this opportunity? That is the Kalabhairava offering comes. Now, if you are really struggling in the manifestation of wealth, either you have a lot of loans, or you are out of job for a long time, you are in a very deep financial trouble, or in a financial crisis, and literally don't know what to do. And a few days back, I was speaking to someone who was saying like they had to take loan to pay a loan, and they had to take loans to pay interest. Like really difficult in their life, just going through a deep wealth crisis. Or you are looking for a wealth breakthrough. Your business is going well, but you are not having a breakthrough. You're not having a next level growth in your business. It is being just the same way it's been going for years. Or you are wanting a promotion. You want to have go into the next level of your wealth manifestation. Or there are so many of our devotees who really want to be a part of Kailasa as serving Pita Yajamans. You want to become a serving Pita Yajaman. You want to contribute to Kailasa. You want to contribute and be a part of Swamiji's mission. You want to receive the blessings. And you want to contribute. Just to contribute to Swamiji's mission, you want to manifest wealth. I was speaking to somebody who said, I really will not ever have a desire to manifest wealth, but now I have, because I want to manifest and give to Kailasa. I want to keep on giving to Kailasa and giving to Swamiji, because Swamiji has given me so much. So whatever category that you may fit yourself in now, you may relate with, today is the day you can literally have a breakthrough in the wealth manifestation just during the Venkateshwara Darshan. When Venkateshwara lands from Vaikuntha in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One thing you always see, Venkateshwara is the richest God in the Vedic tradition. Why? Because anybody who goes to Venkateshwara, you always offer something. We offer something to Venkateshwara and they say, okay, I am just offering this as a symbolic representation of offering my karmas and completions. You please take this. By accepting your offering, Venkateshwara is removing the karmas, the incompletions, the thought currents which are stopping us from wealth manifestation. So that is what is the significance of this offering. So always, whenever you have the darshan of Venkateshwara, always have this habit of offering something. It can either offer a jewelry, you can offer like your own jewelry, like you can offer, or you can offer some kind of a jewelry, you can offer some sevas, whatever is it. Always offer something to Venkateshwara when you come for the darshan and pray to him. By accepting your offering, he is only removing our karmas. So one of the very
sorry for the technical glitch, and we apologize to all the viewers. Looks like there was an error in the stream, and hope all of our video and audio is clear to the viewers now. And just as Jnanatma Swami was sharing, this offering of Niluvu Topadi is a great and a rare blessing that happens to us. Now, how do you offer this Niluvu Topadi? Dress up yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Adore yourself. Please remember, you are offering all your karmas in the form of the jewelry at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So first, all of us can take a few minutes to adorn ourselves. So you'll not be doing this process right away. You will be doing this process during the live darshan. So please make sure you listen to it and understand it completely. Do not get restless to go now. Please listen to it completely, the whole process. We will first be dressing up ourselves as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, adorning yourself with all gold, silver and the jewels you have. Offer the best of the best because you are offering your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And after the Bhavasamadhi darshan, once you have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Nijavatara, you will be going and removing you will be spreading a clean piece of white cloth. You will be spreading a piece of white cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Go to Atmamurti, take a few minutes, spread a piece of white cloth, and in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, you will be praying, connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you will be offering your karmas. You will be removing your jewels, you will be removing chains, bangles, everything, whatever you have. Cognize it as your karmas. Any incompletion that you have, anything which is stuck onto you, which you want to offer. It can be some deep guilt, some deep addiction, or some deep pain that is engraved in you that you want to really get rid of. Just visualize that and connect to Swamiji and tell Swamiji, let me offer all my karmas at your feet and remove all your jewels. You will be removing any jewelry that you are wearing and you will be offering it in that white cloth. You will be neatly arranging them. Each of them are your jewel. It can even, you can go ahead and do it. Anything that you want to offer, any jewel that you have, wear it. During the darshan, just declare to Bhagavan Venkateshwara that he removes all your karmas into the jewels and offer those jewels at the white cloth. Now with that space of abundance, knowing Bhagavan Venkateshwara will manifest, remove those jewels, place it as offering your karmas in an organized manner on cloth one by one. Now take a picture very neatly arranged in the cloth and upload them in the mentioned form, which will be mentioned here, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offerings. And once you have taken the photo of all the jewels, uploaded them in the form, put them together. Please listen carefully. Once you take a picture of the jewels and everything, you have to tie the cloth with 3 knots. Each of these steps is has a ritualistic significance, a profound significance. So please make sure you tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. And once you do that, place the cloth with jewels in your puja room. Some safety. Do not the offering of your karmas. To this day, this beautiful tradition and ritualistic procedure, because this is extremely powerful ritual. Many people will come and they'll say, Venkateshwara, let us child be born to me, to you. Or people will take different prayers, and when the child is born, they'll come back, they'll offer all their jewels. That is why if you see anybody who visits Tirupati, they will go in the space of abundance, like how Venkateshwara is.
Actually, that's a very beautiful significance. Now, you have, right? You can give. Now, the inner space that we carry is like the one that is core software of us, which is going to decide what kind of mechanism we are, what kind of things we attract in our life. Somebody uses a beautiful term. you can become a wealth magnet. When your inner space is going into that mode where all the poverty consciousness is just dropped and it just flowers so beautifully. Inner space becomes up to someone, and he was sharing how even though a lot of money is there in his life, never there was any situation where he had even to face poverty. But throughout, he keeps having a fear of poverty. He keeps feeling that poverty consciousness is so much inside. That's when it clicked with me of what Swamiji was sharing. It is that consciousness that is that. See, even if so much money is there around you, if you have to have the ability to enjoy that wealth, to experience that wealth, the first and the foremost thing you need is an abundant inner space that can enjoy that wealth. Abundant inner space that can actually take that wealth and actually use that wealth. So it is all in that inner space that we carry that matters. So that is what it is. It was a big click that I got at that time. And he was sharing, when you are dressing up yourself and feeling that abundance, and from that abundance, when you give, that whole inaction that is happening, the thought current that is cherished, when the action is happening, please listen, it has such an amazing power. Moment you do that one action, feeling so abundant, and from that space of abundance, just offer whatever you have to Venkateshwara, suddenly your inner space will become a wealth magnet. Because you have already experienced that person that, see, if you see in your life, you from young age, if you keep on hearing your mother is shouting, your mother is depressed, your father is shouting, they are fighting, that gets incorporated in your inner software. Then you go on cherishing. That becomes a part of that blueprint that Swamiji says, right? The inner blueprint that all of us carry. Then all these characteristics become part of us. And when we cherish it, we manifest the same thing in our life. But if you want to break out from all that karma, especially the consciousness that you have picked up of poverty, the poverty consciousness that you have picked up from your childhood till now, or the fears that you have picked up related to manifesting wealth, and whatever is there inside your inner space, which is translating into the current situations and the obstacles that you are facing with manifesting wealth, please listen, that inner mechanism in you can be shifted with one powerful declaration. Just when you just decide, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, see, I might have all these incompletions, but I know today you have come down in this Nijavatara, choosing me to receive this darshan from you. You yourself have come down and you are going to rid me of all this inauspiciousness and poverty-stricken consciousness from me. And with that, just come and sit, and just out of your sheer gratitude, whatever jewels you have, from head to toe, dress up, and just offer whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, through which all your karmas will literally get burnt. All the karmas that are there inside you will just get burnt through that powerful declaration that you have. And moment you do that one action, the amazing thing that happens is, once you initiate that action and take that powerful declaration and put that whole surrender on Bhagavan Venkateshwara, your consciousness, what you have been building up over years, which has become like a magnet that attracts poverty instead of wealth, will just suddenly change. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he is God of wealth, auspiciousness. He just happens and showers devotees with wealth, abundance, prosperity. And he himself is coming down today. Understand, cosmically, the cosmic alignment is so powerfully happening, where, and it is, as Jnanatma Swami was sharing, it is Saturday and it is Ekadasi, and it is Puratasi month. Like everything best, and the best of all, we have the avatar himself who is coming down and giving us the darshan. Like in every level, the whole alignment is there. Now, if you declare, yes, I want to have this breakthrough, and take that jump, that is all that is needed, because your inner mechanism is going to shift. Just that powerful declaration and the jump that you take.
And Satapriyam, as you are so beautifully sharing, just today,
Now, when you make this offering, your karmas that you are offering.
Sorry, ma, please go ahead.
Sorry, ma, I think there is a small tech glitch. I apologize. See, when you are making this offering, and once you put the 3 knots, it is containing your karmas. Please keep it in front of the Atma Murti, in front of Swamiji's Murti, and please make sure you don't touch it. And immediately after that, once the karmas are offered, shift it to the mentioned address, and I'll be reading out the form in which you can offer your, in which you can make the offering. So once where you can upload the pictures as well. So now you'll be, once you make the offering, photograph the Niluvu Thopadi offering with details like quantity, weight, and item, the material type, like whether you're offering a gold bangle, a silver ring, or some gems, a necklace, or anything that you are offering, with the description. Tie the Niluvu Thopadi offering in a cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. And as soon as the darshan is complete, to the temple address and no. Please make sure you understand this so you can have the best experience of making this offering, where during the darshan, the moment you receive the darshan of Swamiji, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, during the darshan, you can make a sankalpa and you can offer all your karmas. But please make sure you note down the steps so that you are having, for the ease of your experience. Now, as soon as the darshan is complete, you will be couriering. So as soon as the darshan is complete, first you will be removing the jewels, placing them, taking a picture, tying 3 knots, placing in front of Atmamurti, and taking that and offering, couriering it to the temple address below. And the courier slip details, the address are here. Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. I would like to repeat again. Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And the form for you to upload the details of your shipping, your offering, for you to upload the photo is here. It is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping list. Please make sure there might be multiple forms. This is a form exclusively for Niluvu Thopadi. So if you are making this offering, please note down the right details. The form link is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list.
I just wanted to clarify, man. So the procedure for you to offer, first is you make the offering. You take a picture of your offering and you fill the form, which is the tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. So that's the first form that you fill. Now, after you make the Niluvu Thopadi offering, you take that and you go to a FedEx or a DHL, immediately courier. Now, after you ship the items, along with the tracking number, along with the shipment details, you will fill the second form, which is the tiny.cc/offering-shipping-list. So the first form that you will fill immediately after you remove the jewels and you keep it in front of Swamiji, as Venkateshwara, that form you will take a picture and you will upload the Venkateshwara-offerings form. Okay, so that's the first form you will fill. tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings, where you will say, this is the gold jewelry that I want to offer as the Niluvu Thopadi. That should be done today itself. You can even fill the form now if you know what is the offering that you're going to make. You take a picture of the jewelry and you can go ahead and fill the form now or immediately after the darshan. Once the darshan is over, you tie the cloth with the 3 knots, immediately take it to the shipping company if you can, if it's a Saturday today, so if you're able to go ahead and get it shipped today or on Monday. Immediately ship the items. Do not have them with you. Do not keep them in your locker and think, okay, next time when somebody travels to Los Angeles, or when somebody goes to US, or when somebody else goes, or when I travel, I will go and give. No. Because when you are offering your karmas, immediately just give it off. Don't keep it with you. Okay. So immediately offer it, immediately ship those. If any of you who are watching this, who you have offered an earlier during an earlier darshan, but you have not yet shipped the items, please immediately ship those items. Today itself, after the darshan, immediately ship the items to the address mentioned. Now, after you ship, then you will have to fill a second form, where you will tell us that I have shipped these items. This is the FedEx tracking number or DHL tracking number. Typically, people send my FedEx or DHL, and you can fill the form. Okay, so that way you will know that this is the offering that you're making, and this is the shipment information. Okay, so this is the three.
So these are the
procedure. First step, filling the Venkateshwara, is filling the offering item list form.
And now, as we all witness the first offering of Niluvutopadi, let us see what are the other offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next offering is the Sankalpa, the offering of Sankalpa. Now, each and every one of you might have certain sankalpas that you have. Let's say you want to manifest business by the end of this December, or you might want to have a breakthrough. You want to manifest a client who can give you a great opportunity by the end of November. Whatever sankalpa that you want to manifest, especially in the aspect of wealth, today, take that sankalpa on this auspicious Puratasi Ekadasi during the live darshan of Swamiji. Any obstacle, please understand, during this pandemic, there's so much of economic crisis, there's so much of downfall, and the only thing that can help you is the divine grace. Unless there's divine intervention, in human logic, in the human plane, it is impossible for people to right now have a huge success, because there's a huge global economic recession, which did not even happen during the previous epidemics, is happening now. There's a huge global economic recession where the whole economy has gone down back at least 60 years or 70 years back. There's such a huge recession. This is a news that is declared by the UN and by so many other sites. So you all can go ahead, and today, unless we have the divine grace, the divine intervention, us making it, especially amidst the social pressure, where the whole society is continuously feeding us with the impossibility, the global recession, and putting us into depression, the only thing that can lift us out and give us hope is connecting to the divine. Having the grace and the bliss part. Take a conscious resolution saying, Prabhu, Venkateshwara, let me pray to you, let me connect with you, and let me take this as my sankalpa. I want to manifest business. I want to manifest a breakthrough in wealth. I want to manifest $100,000 by certain and certain days. Request Venkateshwara's grace and blessings for that manifestation. This is $1, and you can offer it in tiny.cc, BSc Sevas -first May.
The next is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasa, the different names of it, and you offer the gold coin to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is $75, $151, and $251.
When you offer the Ashtotra Kasa, right, all those Ananta Kalyan Gunas, the divine qualities, the imperishable qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara starts manifesting through you. So you can just connect with the various dimensions of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can offer the Swarna Ashtotra Kasa, the gold coin offering.
The next is the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the offering of the golden Tulasi leaf. And this is of 600 USD. The beautiful verse, see, like how we say to Paramashiva, Ekabilvam Shivarpanam. Same way, when you offer, Tulasi is the most fond, like Bhagavan Venkateshwara is extremely fond of the Tulasi leaf. And there's a beautiful one also which says devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men, even just one offering of a little bit water and a flower and devotion can please him. And just even Satyabhama's tons and tons of gold could not please Bhagavan Krishna. One leaf, Tulasi leaf that Rukmini offers out of her devotion, immediately equal to the weight of Bhagavan Krishna. Understand, Parandhama, the ultimate consciousness, what matters the most is your devotion. Offer the Swarna Tulasi Venkateshwara forever. This costs 600 USD.
The next offering that we have is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus. Here beautifully there's a reference in the translation that Bhagavan Venkateshwara says, if anyone offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that particle offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offering of a golden flower, Padma Pushpa, the lotus flower, who lasts eternally in oneness with the avatar. So the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is only $600 US.
The next is the gold touring Swarna Metti. So this is actually a very, very, very beautiful offering. Anybody has any problems with your relationships and you want to have a breakthrough in your relationships, you can make this offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, and this is only $750.
There's a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, the fourth chapter. Kinkini chalanadadyai katake kambike nyadhu padanguliya kanyudhya chandradyani nyadustada. The verse beautifully tells how you all can see the Nijapadam of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how it is filled with the Swarna Metti. Every toe of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, if you all can see in the picture that's projected to you all, every toe of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is that adorned with that beautiful kinkini and that the Padanguli. The Padanguli is the Metti, the toe ring, the gold toe ring. The offering of the gold toe ring to Bhagavan Venkateshwara will bestow all of us with longevity and prosperous life, abundance, like how each toe of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is adorned with toe ring. He just represents abundance in life. He removes any kind of poverty consciousness, inside, outside, anywhere. Like the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita beautifully quoted, offering of this gold toe ring to Bhagavan Venkateshwara will bestow us with abundance and prosperity and longevity in life. The next is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please go ahead, ma'am.
The next offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering of deep gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, whose blessing is today as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We have beautiful, there are so many references to Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and here we have a reference from Guru Gita, the scripture uttered and revealed to the world by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Vande Gurupadadvanvam Vamanas-chitta gocharam Shvetaratra prabhavinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam param. The meaning of this verse says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought and contemplation, and which have different lustures, white and red representing Shiva and Shakti. And there's also one more beautiful verse, which is one of my favorite verses from Guru Gita, which says, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Guror Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Kripa. Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti. The root of the meditation is the form of the Guru. Puja Moolam Guror Padam. The root of all the worship is worshipping the feet of the Guru. So whether you start your worship by doing a puja or by doing an archana or by doing the worshipping to the Meru or to the yantra, whatever form of worship you do, ultimately the root of all worship is finally offering the worship to the lotus feet of the Guru. So the root of all the prayers and all the worship is offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Any number of times you can offer, and every time Pratyaksha Pada Puja happens, make it a point to offer. And now we have the most auspicious time of Navratri coming up, and on the day of Vijayadashami, we will be having the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and that's one of the 4 days of the year where we have major grand celebrations. So one is Swamiji's birthday, Jayanti, Shivratri, Guru Purnima, and Navaratri. So which is coming up 15th of October, we have the Vijayadashami celebrations. You can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offer your gratitude. That's all we as disciples need to do. Just offer gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji.
The next is the Vastra Seva, the offering of sacred clothing to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Traditionally, the seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. When you offer the clothes, when you offer the sacred clothes to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that will bestow you with all kind of abundance, prosperity, and protection. So that is 1008 USD. The next is the offering of Guru Dakshina, where Guru Dakshina is a beautiful tradition. There's a very beautiful verse from Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, the 18th verse, which says, Yata dhadati santushta prasanno varado manum tatha bhaktya dhana pranair gurum yatnena toshayet. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantras, therefore one should offer wealth and even with his very life him with devotion. When you are devoted to Guru in oneness, the Guru will give you the mantra. Just to receive that, one should offer wealth and even his very life in the form of devotion. Kularnava Tantra beautifully tells thus to a devotee. Having a Guru is profound, so sacred. Here, not just mantra, Guru is giving his darshan and he's giving the diksha, mantra, everything, even experience and extraordinary powers also. Just offer to express your gratitude. Offer any amount that you want as a Guru Dakshina. The next
we have
is the
next offering we have is the offering of the e-hundi, which is a general contribution. Whenever we go to a temple, we have as one of the lifestyle practices that we have in the Vedic tradition, always offering your gratitude by offering the e-hundi. That let me also be a part and support this enlightenment ecosystem and offer my gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So e-hundi is any amount, you can offer any amount. And now for those of you who are tuned in into YouTube, we have a very, very, very simple way that you can make the e-hundi offering. All you have to do is click on the dollar symbol in the live chat and you can make a contribution. Very simple, it's a 2-step process. It won't even take you out of the live stream. While you're watching the video, all you have to do is click the dollar symbol in the bottom of the live chat screen. It will open a pop-up and it will give you a super chat and a super sticker. You can just click on super chat and you can enter any amount from $1 to a couple of $1,000. You can enter there and you can make your offering as an e-hundi offering. So those of you who would like to make some contribution and want to support and want to really keep the Dharma Chakra alive and want to keep this enlightenment ecosystem alive, and you can offer your support and your gratitude to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by making the e-hundi offering.
E-hundi is one of the very special offering, and we request each and every one of you. It is the most simplest. How much more simple can life be? Venkateshwara is coming to you right in front of you on your YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter screens. Just sitting. You don't even need to take an effort to go to temple. You don't even need to take an effort to go do some ritual. Just that at your fingertips, literally at your fingertips, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting. Offer your gratitude. Offer any amount that you want in the e-hundi, in the YouTube chat, and you all can go ahead, like Manyanatma Swami had guided, towards the right side of the screen in the comment section. You'll have a dollar symbol. Hit that button. You'll get 3 options to become a member. Offer your super chat where you want to put any message, and that message will be pinned for a particular duration. Your prayer will fall in the eyes of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And apart from that, you can also offer the super sticker, where along with your prayer, you can also express your love and gratitude through a sticker. So take a few minutes. We request each and every one of you to go ahead. So the offerings that I would like to take you all through briefly is e-hundi and Niluvutopadi. And the next e-hundi is any amount. Niluvutopadi is offering of your karmas in the form of jewelry. The next is Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. The next is Swarna Ashtottara Kasa, the golden coin with 108 names, which is $75, $151, and $251. And the next is Swarna Tulasi Patram, the gold Tulasi leaf, which is $600. Swarna Padma Pushpam, the gold lotus, which is $600. Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, which is $750. Pratyaksha Pada Puja, $1,008. Vastra Seva, offering of sacred clothes to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, $1,008. So please take a few minutes. If any of you want to offer, you can go ahead and offer it in the tiny.cc/BST Sevas first May. So here you have the links. The payment link is tiny.cc/BST Sevas 1 May. We request each of you to take a few minutes. Very soon we will be entering into the preparation for Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Please take a few minutes. Each of you that have decided to express and make an offering, you all can let us know in the comment section. But please take a few minutes to fill out. We'll be projecting this link for you for a few minutes.
If any of you are facing any kind of a difficulty or any issue, and if you want to be guided as you wish to choose the sevas, and if you have any questions, you can put it in the chat, live chat on YouTube, and we will have the hosting team attend to you, connect with you, and answer any questions that you may have. So even if you're facing any difficulty through the payment site, or you don't know, or you're not clear of the steps, or if you have any questions about your offering, please put it as a comment in the YouTube stream, and we'll take you through a process to manifest, to be able to complete your offering successfully. So do take a few moments. We're just giving you some time so you can go ahead and make the offerings. please take a few moments to go ahead and complete your offerings as we get ready for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
Like, I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time, but I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha, but I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes opened wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Now, as all of us are preparing for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, just listening to how Ma Kindi had beautifully shared her journey into becoming a founding mother section, commenting with her and Ma Sonia Morales, Ma Yogeshwari Rajagopal. Just want to let all of you know, today during the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, each and every one of you can post your prayers, all your requests, your prayers, your boons that you want to ask to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, anything that you want. You can post it on Facebook comment section, YouTube comment section, and it will all be directly blessed. It will all fall in the eyes of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You all can go ahead and post in the comment section. Each and every one of you can post. I can see already many of you are posting your prayers and asking for boons and blessings. Today, during the live darshan on this auspicious Puratasi Ekadashi of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you all can post your prayers, ask for boons, request for miracles to Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly. And I can also see that many of you, I can see someone is named as Relax with 4 zeros. Please understand, as part of Kailasa's national security policies, anybody that are breaking the security policy, security guidelines, we would be forced to remove you from the channel. So for your blissful experience of the darshan, Please make sure you are also aware of the security guidelines or security protocols. So please make sure you take a few minutes. Please make sure you have your full name. For example, if my name is Ma Nithyanandita, my name in the YouTube channel should also be Ma Nithyanandita. It can't be something else. So please make sure you put your full name. It can be your spiritual name or your legal name if you don't have your spiritual name yet. But please make sure you put your full name completely. And also, if you're having your profile picture like of a rose or of a bike, of a forest or anything else which is not you, please change it. Please have your picture, your original picture as your profile picture. And please have your full name in the YouTube chat section. And if you're putting your name in Chinese language or anything, please, I request you to avoid it. We request each and every one of you to put your full name in English language. So if you're having a Chinese name, if you're having a name in French, Spanish, or a different language, please take a few minutes to change your name and put it in the English language such that it is readable and it can be called out. So please put your name in the English language. Please have your full name and your user display picture should be your original picture. This applies for Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube as well. So in our YouTube community, member community, I'm seeing right now many people are having your names and pictures, but there are some people who are also without your names and pictures. You're not having your complete name. So please make sure you take a few minutes to abide by the security guidelines. Now, as all of us are preparing for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara,
okay, so we are having more comments that are coming in. Ma Jun Vamadeva Shivam is asked. Okay, Jun Vamadeva Shivam, he is asking, I use Kali as my profile picture. Is it okay? No, actually, Kali, you cannot. Jun Vamadeva Shivam, you will not. You should be using only your profile picture for abiding by this. So please kindly change. Even if you have put up just a picture of Swamiji or just a picture of some deity, please kindly change it to your profile picture. Meaning it should be your picture. Oh, we have a beautiful comment from Rahul Aswaniya. I requested for darshan today to Venkateshwara and Swamiji came and gave darshan to. Wow, that's so beautiful. That's so really so beautiful.
Actually, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he's such an available God, just like we all were seeing in the short video that was played. He is literally like, there are some gods who are like the cosmic 911. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Sundareshwara are all like that. Just call them, they'll come. Bhagavan Venkateshwara will just rush to you. Actually, each and every one of you that are watching it right now, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is so accessible. In the Kali Yuga, he is known as the avatar of the Kali Yuga because he is still so alive. He plays the Leelas in the lives of his devotees so much so that till today, Venkateshwara is the richest god on planet Earth. Till today, thousands of people walk to the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. If you see any devotee who goes to Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, they will wear all their jewels. They'll be decked up just like they're visiting Venkateshwara, they'll be decked up with all abundance. And they'll go and they'll pray. They will tell Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please grant me this boon, please grant me that boon. Each of their boon gets fulfilled. They come, they remove their jewels and offer the Niluvu Topadi. They offer all their karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It is such a beautiful offering. Please understand, for all of us, Venkateshwara is not just Archa Avatara. He is happening as Nija Avatara, the Pratyaksha Deivam. What we see as a 6-foot form of Venkateshwara standing in Tirumala Tirupati hill, today that Saptagiri Vasa, Srinivasa is manifesting in the embodied form, in that same 6-foot form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each and every one of you, you all can go ahead and scroll the comment section for yourself and see how many people are praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. He is attending to each and every one of our prayers in the Nija Avatara, in the living embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, just to say, like, even seeing the way how darshans are happening, we've always seen somehow Venkateshwara will come and give darshan, and every time Venkateshwara comes and gives darshan, there'll be huge breakthrough happening. Like so many people will experience breakthroughs in wealth, and they'll have so many miracles that will be happening. And I've also seen like even even when we like when we discuss for the darshans, or like whenever we get an announcement of the darshan, every time somehow Venkateshwara will be there. He'll come, he'll give darshan, and he'll never miss out. Somehow he'll come. And so special that today on this day having Venkateshwara darshan is something really, really special, and all of us are too blessed to have his darshan on this very auspicious day.
Absolutely. And today being a Paratasi, Ekadasi, and a Saturday, whenever, right, we have this darshan of Venkateshwara, like Mata Priya saying, he brings a flood of abundance, prosperity, and wealth in our lives. And as a tradition, whenever you go to Venkateshwara temple, you always make some offering, whether it is an offering of milutopri or you put something in the hundi. That's why like it's called the Srivari hundi, where you literally remove the jewels and you offer it. You make some offering as a mark of offering your karmas and wanting a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. So all of the viewers who are watching us today and live on YouTube, you can go ahead and comment in the live chat. In what dimension of wealth would you like a breakthrough? Okay, so you can say in terms of wealth creation, where you want to create wealth, where you have a lot of debts and you're facing a lot of financial difficulties and you really want to create wealth. So that's one dimension. The other dimension is sustaining wealth, where you are earning a lot, but you're not able to sustain. So you earn, but you spend. You always keep spending, and you never have enough for what you want, even though you earn a lot. So for you, creation is not a problem, but for you to save the wealth or keep it for future, that's where you need some kind of a breakthrough. So that's the second aspect of wealth manifestation. And the third aspect is, you really want, you have enough, you are able to manage your life and you are able to do everything, but you want a breakthrough. My business is going normally, but I want to have a next level breakthrough, or I want to have a breakthrough to be able to, in the next level, like everything is going fine. It's not like you're in any financial difficulty or you're having any problem saving wealth, but you're not having a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. So which aspect of wealth do you really connect with, and what is it that you're praying for today? Whether it is wealth creation, that is number one, or wealth sustenance. You want to be able to save wealth and save for the future and invest and do all of that. Or in terms of a wealth breakthrough, wherever you are, you want to move to the next dimension or the next level. So whatever level that you are in, you can please go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat which aspect, whether it is 1, 2, or 3. 1 is wealth creation, 2 is wealth sustenance, 3 is a wealth breakthrough. So when I mean a wealth breakthrough, I mean for those of you who are already feeling quite comfortable, it's not like you're finding difficulty in wealth, but you want to also manifest the next level. So you can go ahead and comment in the live chat screen. We have Hansavagini saying, please bless UK Sangha devotees. And we need to have the UK Kailasa temple. Hansavagini ma tatastu, beautifully with Swamiji's blessings and Venkateshwara's blessings, let it happen. And those of you who are watching us live, do comment in the live chat which aspect of the wealth dimension would you like a breakthrough? Wealth creation, wealth sustenance, or a wealth breakthrough? Which of these are you able to relate with, and what is it that you are really praying for today? Please do come live in the live comments and post your comments, post your responses. Which aspect are you connecting with, and what is it that you really want to manifest in the dimension of wealth today? You are in a lot of financial difficulties and you want to create wealth as soon as possible. Then you can put number 1. You want to maintain the wealth. You are earning quite a bit, but you're also spending a lot. So you're not really having enough for you. So that's option number 2, wealth sustenance. And option number 3 is where you are earning quite good. Your life is, very comfortable. You don't feel any, stringence when it comes to wealth, but you want to have a breakthrough. You want to move to the next level. So that's the option number 3. You can go ahead and comment in the live chat as we are getting prepared ourselves today for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And today, when we connect, as all of you are going to be responding on the chat, I'm going to just also share what one of the devotees experienced when she offered her jewelry during the Neluvutopudi offering. Okay, so we have Ashish Rana saying he wants to have the option, he has chosen option 3, that he is going to connect with Venkateshwara today to experience a wealth breakthrough. So he wants to have a wealth breakthrough. Tatastu Ashishji. And Ashishji, for the wealth breakthrough to happen for you, just connect with Venkateshwara and sincerely pray to Venkateshwara for a wealth breakthrough to happen in your life. And we have Melissa saying she's praying for the first category, which is the wealth creation. She wants to create a lot of wealth. Tatasto Melissa Cook. Then we have Guyane France. Guyane France is saying he's praying for to manifest wealth, to create wealth. We have Ashish Rana also saying not just wealth breakthrough. Ashish Rana is also saying he wants to have a wealth sustenance. So earning wealth and at the same time also manifesting, sustaining, being able to save and being able to have enough, being able to invest to be able to sustain the wealth manifestation. As well, beautiful. Please do continue to come and comment in the live chat screen. What is it that you want to offer? Now, whatever option that you choose, whether you are in a lot of financial difficulty and want to create wealth, or you are creating wealth and want to sustain wealth, or your life is going well without any wealth hindrances, but you want to have a next level wealth breakthrough, whatever it is, today is the day. Sincerely connect with Venkateshwara. Sincerely pray to Venkateshwara and offer whatever you can today. Shift your space and from a space of lack, from a space of poverty to the space of offering, to the space of abundance, to the space of giving. So just give whatever you have and pray to Venkateshwara to remove all your karmas, literally snatch away all your karmas so you can manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in your life. And your sincere prayer has brought you today. If you are watching this Darshan today and if you are watching this live stream, it means that your prayer for wealth manifestation has been answered. That is, otherwise you will not even be here tuned in into Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel on YouTube or on Facebook or on any of the social media platforms. You wouldn't be watching us today, but for your sincere prayer. So Venkateshwara has already heard your prayers and he is going to be bringing in a flood of wealth, abundance and prosperity. So do go ahead and comment in the live chat and make any offering, whether it is a simple, like, see, some of you may not be able to pay online by credit card. You can just offer a simple gold jewelry as a, whatever jewelry you have, you can offer. People have sometimes offered their watches. People have offered something that you feel as precious in your life. Just offer it, saying, Venkateshwara, I am giving this offer to you. You please, along with this, accept this offering to move my karmas as well. So that's a sincere prayer that you have for Venkateshwara. Or you can offer a seva. You can offer a golden tulsi leaf or a $75, just a stotra kasu, just one gold coin. Whatever it is, just to offer. Pray and let us sincerely pray to Venkateshwara. Let his blessings and let his presence create a wealth breakthrough and in our life. So you remove all the blockages on your path to wealth creation and manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in your lives.
Now, as all of us are just enjoying commenting which we want to manifest, and whether it is wealth creation, wealth sustenance or wealth breakthrough, and as all of us are offering our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and getting ready, let us now prepare ourselves for the Bhavasamadhi darshan. Please stay with us through the process and sit back and enjoy the preparation for the Bhavasamadhi darshan.
So when we say the word bhava, the Bhavasamadhi darshan, what does this word bhava mean? Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The Bhavasamadhi darshan is not an event that is happening in space and time. Rather, darshan happens when we are lifted out of space and time. During
the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So please understand the Bhavasamadhi Darshan has a physical effect on your brain. So whatever the neural activity happens in the avatar's brain, literally they get replicated into our brain. So your very neurons that get fired in your brain is exactly the same as what happens in Swamiji's physical brain at that time. So imagine it is not just a psychological effect. It's not like you feel peaceful, or it's not like a mental effect. It is a physical effect on your body, where the neurons that are getting fired in your brain exactly mirror as what is happening in an avatar's brain. That is why beyond logic, beyond any explanation, you feel so blissful during the darshan. So the brain neurons activate, process all the observed movements of the avatar without any, you just by seeing, by just having the darshan of the avatar, those neurons gets triggered and mirrored in our brains as well.
Which means our entire body, silently and without any movement, starts recreating what is happening distances far away and experiencing superconscious energy which is radiated by the avatar. And during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, this same process, the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, this is the exact same process that gets replicated in us. This is a science which is a phenomenon which modern science is just discovering and which terms as quantum tunneling.
Actually, when we are experiencing the space of quantum tunneling, our thought per second rate drastically reduces, and we relax into that space of thoughtlessness where we and the divine are one and same and unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, what is the science behind Bhavasamadhi Darshan? It's a beautiful incident which comes in Chaitanya Charitamrita, where once Krishna, when he saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deed and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, then I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Even I, just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is to the constitution of Sri Radhika. See, Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the pure, formless, expressing through the Divya Sharira, the being, and manifesting in Nijavatara, physical embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And there's a beautiful verse from Malini Jyotira Tantra. Kathana Chakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. Now let us see how this consciousness expresses itself through the being and manifests itself as a Nijavatara. Today, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting in us through the Nijavatara. Now we can see it is a consciousness, the formlessness of Bhagavan Parandama, the consciousness of Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being, the light body of Mahavishnu, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical embodied form as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Same way, the science of this is exact science that happens in the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, where the consciousness of a divine being manifests to the being and manifests as Nijavatara. Actually, the Archavatara, the deity, also reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But because human beings are not mature enough to receive that, the higher level experiences from Archavatara, out of compassion, the avatar, the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates a deep and experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan or the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened. For example, when we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the auspiciousness of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the power of abundance, prosperity. Those dimensions of Bhagavan Venkateshwara are reflected in us. Understand? The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara, for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. This is actually the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our whole being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we understand. So even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens that space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhavasamadhi Darshan. When you have given a glimpse of the avatar, the darshan of the avatar cleanses janmas of karmas and creates a deep, lasting transformation in us. But what is the best space to receive this from? It's a space of gratitude, because gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels. Because when you experience that space of gratitude, all your wants, needs, conscious resolution, the sankalpas, everything just melt away, and you become ready, pure, ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need for the best for your life and for the best for people of life around you. And we'll also observe during the darshan different mandalas, where you will see Swamiji himself drawing the mandalas with his hand, or sometimes a visual of a mandala being shown. During the darshan, different mandalas are given, and though even if those mandalas enter into our system just 3 times, we will start manifesting powers and powerful combinations. Now, what is the best context to be in the darshan? Prabhu, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are an embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Highness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body too. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of. Now, with that context and in the space of gratitude, take a few minutes and set up your Panchopachara Puja kit. Take some sandalwood paste, powder, flowers, incense stick, lamp, and of course the food offering, the Naivedyam, and get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, as all of us are getting ready, let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation Diksha that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis by a look, Nayana, or a touch, Sparsha, similarly, the avatar births himself in the form of mantras and encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the deep space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances, accompanied in a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we will be offering this prayer service to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as he is manifesting through the Nija Avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for each and every one of you to have a breakthrough, a healing in the healing of your health, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, breakthrough in wealth dimension, healing relationship with spouse, family, and profession, protection for children from the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to all the problems that you have. For you to have breakthrough breakthrough in creativity, for you to have increased inspiration, for you to move out of deaths, for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for you to experience healing from all your insecurities that cause you so much of incompletion with wealth, for you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder to happen in you, for you to experience completion in your muscle memory and your biomemory. Now, we also pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for each and every one of you to master the secrets of attracting wealth, for each and every one of you to manifest abundance, wealth and prosperity, for you to get rid of all your loans, debts, or any obstacle that is being caused because of the lack of wealth in your life, for each and every one of you to experience abundance and for you to be free from your poverty consciousness in every aspect in life, and for each and every one of you to experience the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Nija Avatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now please sister, let's all enter into the Paramashivoham mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, who is the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, and who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called as Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make the conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Amopata Samasta Duritachaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jaga Srishti Siti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahita Prameya Parakramasya Tattvata Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and the end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akaro Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamaswarupasya Saklanigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nithya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashi Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Chaprityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambho Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Parshe Shakabde Asmin Vartamani Vivaharike Prabhavadina Chashyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasare Tayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
during this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvatamanu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, which is the days of the moon, on this auspicious tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or offering for someone else. If you're offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamanaanamavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam tayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishasiddhatam sarvamangalavapyatam uttarottaranavachimna sthiralakshmi prapyatam.
Always let that be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let that be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishasiddhatam chinditamanorathavaapyatam.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadinivrityartham samesham chiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidana vidaroganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadridagadravapusiddhyartham.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham parikartribhischa kritakarishymana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayoge vyaha rakshana praptyartam tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam.
That protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like the stain, death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
Samesham antardrishti, bahi drishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham.
That all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, effects of eyes of business enemies, the effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham antashatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakala vida shatru badha nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
Samesham matrishapadi sakala vida shapanam vyapohanartham.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
Sometime immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet do some good action with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of forgiveness we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुकल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पापवितीर्थार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person.
स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, speech, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमेश्वर शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम.
The whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा पदोन्नतस्थानं प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, cranes, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं.
All the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Vyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarva Risha Nivaranartham.
That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet are the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Vyakulata Nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhotika adhyatmika vikna nivaranartham.
And all obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
Samastarina Nivaranartham Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Tyali Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhartham.
All the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and trade, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
Pariksha Sunnata Sthane Vijaya Prapyatam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhartham Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhiruddhyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasonada Dvadashantha Shamala Pitharudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashivoham resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashaputra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
Guru Manya Tulyavatara Shri Panyapana Lapta Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre.
The young boy who is the gem amongst Gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Muktamaya Jadarashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankita Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Sambarla, Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the highest of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment experience and the sense of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Dhiksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalabha Kesari.
The one, the shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, roaring lion, trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Acharya Shri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Chapana Shakyadi Mahanda Karani Varana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dhvajotchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhat Dhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
Acharya, who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru, who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Dishtama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such aforementioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundara and Manika Vachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogi Shara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
Who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvingapita as the 233rd point of Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासमस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षाची परमश समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुष्य करि चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन नित्य जनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षाची परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षाची परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atal Peethadishwara of Atal Peetha, which is an unbroken lineage of pointers starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvingya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, one established in super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थना करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विडदि पुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्तैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम.
same space. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And just to let all of you know, today all of you can keep posting your prayers, whatever prayers that you are having to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can keep posting those prayers.
Whichever place you are in, each and every one of us are blessed to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as he manifests through the embodied form, through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Whatever prayers that you have to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you all can post it on the YouTube comment section, on the Facebook comment section, and you will be, the prayers, your boons, your questions, everything will directly fall in the eyes of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, as we are preparing, let us get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara by connecting to him through the Mangala Shasanam, the Venkateshwara Mangala Shasanam, which is a beautiful verse on Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We request each and every one of you to settle down. Just connect Bhagavan Shiva and get ready to receive him in his Nija Avatara, the living, the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. As each and every one of you are sitting here witnessing this, for us, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is himself coming down in the embodied form, physical form as a Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. Any prayer that you have, any questions that you have, any doubts, anything that you have about your life, what path you should take, career breakthrough, wealth breakthrough, you want to manifest business, everything, just pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Like Swamiji tells, he is the cosmic 911. He is one of the gods which goes a cosmic 911. Just connect with him. He will manifest for you. Let us now connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Venkateshwara Mangala Shasana.
Shriya Kantaya Kalyana Nidaye Nidaye Thinam Shri Venkata Nivasaya Shri Nivasaya Mangalam Lakshmi Savibhrama Loka Subhru Vibhrama Chakshushe Chakshushe Sarva Lokanam Venkateshaya Mangalam.
This beautiful verse means all the auspiciousness to Lord Srinivasa, who is the most desirable consort of goddess Sri Mahalakshmi. He is a symbol of wealth and auspiciousness, and he dwells in the Sri Venkatam, which is the abode of wealth. All the auspiciousness to Lord Venkateshwara, who is the witness, the functions of the universe, and the fleeting look of Bhagavan Devi Mahalakshmi, which causes the constant changes in the universe. All the auspiciousness to Lord Srinivasa, who is decked in various precious ornaments.
Now, in the same space, let us all get ready and enter into the meditation. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Connect to his Nija Avatara, the living embodied form. Any questions, any prayers that you have, any breakthrough you want to have in wealth, any breakthrough you want to have in business, career, just connect to Venkateshwara. He is a cosmic 911 who manifests just to attend to you. Any prayers of the devotees will simply make it happen. He is the Venkatanayaka who stands, the Saptagiri Vasa, who rules the whole universe standing in the Tirumala Tirupati hills, the Pratyaksha Avatara, who manifests, who embodies himself in his physical form, and blessed are we. He is manifesting in his embodied form through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, each and every one of us are going to be witnessing Bhagavan Venkateshwara landing, descending on planet Earth in his very embodied form. The 6-foot form that we see, the Archavatara that stands in the Venkatadri hills, the Tirumala Tirupati hills, the Archavatara, which is gigantic, which is 6 foot tall, standing in front of the eyes. He himself is coming in the 6-foot form, in the Nijavatara, in the living embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And also we also have a small request that we are telling again. We're reminding all of you to and requesting everyone to abide by Kailasa's digital security policy. Please have your original picture as your profile picture through whichever social media platform you are using to communicate, whether it is YouTube or Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. Please have your original picture and your full name as your ID name. Please kindly have your profile picture and your full name. So otherwise we would be, even if you have just a picture of Swamiji or a picture of some other deity, please kindly change it to your picture. So the photo on your ID should be your picture. So please kindly change it to your picture and also have your full name put as your name. Do not have just some short form. It can be either just the spiritual name or just your other legal name, but please make sure you have your full name put. And this is again a humble request, so that otherwise we would, as per the policy, we would have to remove you from the channel itself. So requesting everyone to kindly abide by this. I'm still seeing some of you are not having, even on YouTube, please change your profile picture. It should not be having the letters. I'm seeing few people are just having the letters as their profile picture. Please change it to your original picture.
And also, if your name is in different language, like the script of your name, it should be in English language. You can still spell out, even if it's a Chinese name, you can spell it out in English language. But please avoid putting a different language on the screen. You cannot put something in like Telugu, Malayalam, or you can't put something in different script. So you can't put something in like French or Chinese script. Please make sure you're sounding your name in English. So you can still have your names, but please put your names in English such that we can read the name out. So please make sure you have your profile picture, and please make sure that you also put your name in the English text completely.
And one other very exciting news for everyone, whether you're receiving the verbal answer or not, just Bhagavan Venkateshwara's very eyes, the divine eyes, the divine look falling on your prayer is enough. You would be blessed, you would be showered. So you can continuously keep posting. You can post how you are enjoying the darshan, how beautiful. Actually, Venkateshwara, I never been to Tirupati, but never could even imagine how would Venkateshwara look in real life. But having the darshan of Venkateshwara, it is just too sweet. I don't think Venkateshwara can ever look more beautiful than what we are physically seeing him here. It's just so beautiful. The beauty which literally your whole being will enjoy, and you just melt. And with that entanglement that happens, you will start manifesting so much of abundance, so much of wealth without you knowing. It will suddenly somehow breakthroughs will happen and the manifestations will start happening. So all of us can get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And I know it's really going to be very beautiful. So
actually, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is a very relatable form. When Mahavishnu Parandhama, when he manifests as Venkateshwara, he does the sacrifice to stand, and he takes the loan so that he can keep the whole currency alive. It's a very beautiful story. But for most of the people, it is just, they just understand the story. They can maximum maybe go to the temple and connect to the Archavatara. But unfortunately, since human beings are still not mature enough to receive the superconscious experience directly from Archavatara, they may just have the connection, they may make the offerings. But only here, your offerings are physically accepted by the Nijavatara. When you offer your Nilugu Topadi, when you're offering your jewels, your karmas, everything in the form of jewels at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you will see he himself accepting it, accepting your karmas. For those of you that are just joining now, you can offer all your karmas in the form of the Nilugu Topadi, where you wear your jewels during the darshan, dress up as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, sit in front of the screen and have the darshan with that abundance. And from that space of abundance, just go down to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering your gratitude. Tell Prabhu, you have come down, and I'm offering all my karmas at your feet, and remove your jewels and you can offer it
Now,
to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
just close your eyes and chant, continue chanting Mahavakya. Get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै शवनो ददातु कुबेराय वै शवनाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि कर्पूरनीराजनं दर्शयामि Scenes, please. Get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to the Nija avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.